All right. Looks like we're probably up. 1 second, everyone. Just making sure. Sure, we're live right now, which we should be. Looks like we are. Awesome. Okay, it is 9, a little after 9:40. I was trying to update some stuff on my YouTube and Twitch channel before I went live. And I had to go get coffee. Man, I was tired as hell like an hour or so ago. I was like almost passed out on the couch. I was like, oh, I gotta get up, gotta go to Dutch Bros, get some coffee before we start this live stream. All right. So if you're new, I don't think I have anyone in here quite yet. Maybe one. But if you're new and you're watching this on YouTube, welcome. I do this live on Twitch every night, starting around between 9 and 10 p.m. So I start each night, Pacific Standard Time. For those of you that are not local to me or on the West Coast in the U.S. So whatever, you have to do the math to figure out what time that is for you. So I'm not going to do that because I have no idea where you are. So whatever it works out for you. Welcome. Sorry about my hair. I just, maybe tomorrow. You know what? I'm kind of getting crazy. It's getting crazy like right now. It's out of control. It's too long. Like it's just when it gets like past a little bit and doesn't get like controlled by a barber or whatever, somebody who cuts hair, it just grows like uneven and just ridiculous. It's like it's a wild like fire on my head or something. I don't know. So yeah, I'll probably cut that tomorrow. So what this channel is about, besides my crazy hair, we're making a 3D film. This is my first large project I'm taking on. So, and I've had some people that wanted to help, or as far as I've had a little bit of interest, but nobody's kind of worked out quite yet. I've gotten a bunch of like different assets from people. I have some people that have helped in other ways, not necessarily directly modeling or doing any of this kind of stuff per se, at least not on the like building out the world or anything at the moment. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. So yeah, right now we're concentrating on trying to finish building out this hotel scene. Let me turn on the let me go to rendered view. We're using Blender 2.827 as it looks like the version. 2.82.7 is what we're using. And sorry, every time it loads up the textures for the first time, it takes a second for it to do that. I have it's pretty big. I'll show you in a second here once we get to that point. Once it loads. Right now, last night I was working on the bathroom. Basically modeling a hotel. Probably half the movie takes place in this hotel room, hotel bathroom. Then there's like 5 or 6 other locations that have to be done. Basically, I'm taking like 2-3 locations, combining it into one file so I can kind of like just lay it all out and then shoot all the shots that need to be shot in this spot. So let me kind of pan around this room. This is the bathroom, obviously. And then, oops. I should just go into walk navigation so you can see it easier. Hold on. That's what I will do. It's just easier. So this is the room here. Sorry about the lighting flickering. It's resetting itself because the scene's so large. But yeah, this is the general room here. The hotel room. We're working on details for it and stuff. Let's go outside for a second. This is outside. There's actually another part to the hotel building that I have kind of hidden right now, so it's rendering less. There's actually a whole city here that. Give me a second. I'll load some of that stuff up for you. I'm just kind of doing this stuff for the people that haven't seen any other streams, so that's what we're doing right now. So give it a second. There's like over 4 million tries in this scene that are actually active right now. So much stuff to load. One second. Usually after it loads everything for the first time, it's not so bad. It goes, oh, okay. Kind of loads it into the memory. But I have 2 graphics cards here, and it looks like I need to get a 3rd and 4th. Which I plan on doing, but they're expensive. And like just around $1,000 a piece. And my motherboard doesn't support the new RTX line, so I have to get some GTX 1080s, which those are pretty big. Those are 11 gigabyte cards, so jeez. Okay, let me turn off the scene lighting and stuff for a second. Okay. So this is the scene we're working with here. Obviously, as we're rendering stuff and we're working with individual items, we'll kind of mute different sections. Like that's all the buildings. I kind of actually want to spread out some of these buildings into like sub. I'm actually going to rename these. Buildings 1. What I'll probably end up doing is taking sections of these buildings and separating them into their own collections, so that like if the camera's pointing a certain direction, I don't need to have the other stuff behind it on. Just, extra crap that doesn't need to be there. Stuff like that. All these buildings are low poly, but that's fine. This is all night scene stuff, so none of these buildings are going to be filmed. They're all background stuff, so we don't have to worry about they're for low poly, they're decent. Like as far as like the level of detail, that's not bad. That's not even using the scene lighting. So there's some level of detail in there. They're pretty good. But obviously I wouldn't want to, if I was going to have a scene where like I needed to have close-ups of these buildings and stuff, a character walking on them or standing on them or something of that nature, I would go a lot more detail in the modeling of this. This wouldn't be like textures like this. as you can see. They're just real big. I mean, it's again their background. So you know, from this level, like especially when they're lit, they look fine. Anyway, so let me turn off the outer buildings. Don't need those on for right now. Actually, you know, while I'm thinking about it, I'm just gonna do that. Kind of like set up the sections of let's call that north. Let's call it east buildings, I guess. So we'll create a new collection here. East buildings and go back. Damn it, I'm going to. So we'll select all these here, like so. And we'll open up. Where do they go? Our buildings 1. Open those up. Grab these. All right, cool. And then we'll make a new one. Go north buildings. This is all part of this kind of thing. You gotta stay organized. Organization with projects this large, I mean, super important. I mean, with everything on, there's over 700 objects in the scene right now. By the time the scene's done, there'll probably be over 1,000. Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it may not be quite that many. We're getting towards like quite a bit of level of detail, but there's still actually a lot because we gotta put in like cars and some other shit. So, all right. Now that we have this, let's go boom. Wait. This one is in east. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna beat up a 13-year-old kid here in a second. Did that go in there? No. I wish there was a way to scroll down that easier. I can use 2 hands on the mouse because there's so many objects. All right. Then we'll go. Shit, I forgot to make a new thing. West buildings. There we go. Let's turn off these. East. Curious if I turn off just the view eyeball, if that takes it out of the memory, or if I have to turn also the disable viewport. I don't know. It's interesting. Because it's like, you know, these buttons almost do the same thing, but I should probably go look up in like the manual what the difference is between the two. Because there has to be some sort of difference, you would think. Turn those off. All right. I have a bunch of random objects over there that I could probably delete by now, but actually I think I can, because I think I've used, yeah, I can. These are all things. Delete all those extra meshes I don't need. You know, don't need them. Actually, while I'm doing this, let me share the stream anyway. I didn't share it on socials other than Twitter. Share this out to Facebook, I guess, real quick. You're probably wondering why I said I'm gonna beat up a 13-year-old. My girlfriend's kids are upstairs. Her son gets super pissed off while playing video games. He was banging on the desk over and over and over again. So there's some context. Like, I didn't explain it. I just realized, and I just said it, and then people are like, if you were paying attention to it, you're like, what are you talking about? Not actually gonna beat him up, but you know how it is. Live streaming on Twitch. Jeez, that doesn't even make sense. I put on live streaming on Twitch. How about just live streaming on Twitch? All right, boom, boom. Your story. All right, it's up there. I should probably also send this out to Instagram for whatever. So forgive me. I don't know if I have any live streamers at the moment, but I'm just kind of sharing this so people know what's up. Cool. All right. That's done. Now we can get back to work, right? Back to work. All right. Go back here. And I'm going to put this in the next group, which will be the south buildings. Let's make another one. South buildings. Just realized I still haven't finished doing the sidewalks fully over here. Still got to do that. I mean, it's just a plane. It's not that big of a deal, but gotta line it up because these aren't all level per se. All right. Now we got those. Dang it, I forgot to move that one. Outer buildings. What else is here? Oh, damn it. Forgot to put that one in. There's a bunch of meshes. I don't know what. Oh, okay. Dumpster. Trying to find where all these extra little things are. Okay, that's. I can probably delete that. Actually, let's not delete them for a second. I want to make sure they're not some weird linked situation going on with some of these buildings. Okay. Go ahead and turn these back on. Now go into these weird buildings here that I don't see where they are. Like, I want to make sure they're not like instanced or something in some way that's going to affect all the other things. They probably aren't, but I just want to make sure before I just start deleting them. Oh, made that one. Okay. So yeah, all these here, we can delete them. I don't know what's going on with them, but probably nothing important. Clearly just wasting resources, probably not much, but all resources is important at this point. Okay, so hide that for a second. Outer buildings, let's change this to change that to street items, just so I know what they are. And then also, it should be all the lights and stuff too. Oh, let's see. Where are those lights at? Okay, they're in this thing, which, so if we don't, we can move all those lights. Sorry, I'm just in tidy up mode here, getting all the extra stuff that doesn't, that I can kind of just clean up the scene. Okay, there we go. Oops. All right, now damn it. All right. On this stuff, I could probably actually delete all this. This was just some assets I imported to period. I guess I don't need anything in here still. Probably could use these door handles maybe. I can delete this. Delete this. I already have this in the bathroom. Kind of want to keep that. Only because sorry, this is probably super boring at the moment. Oops. bathroom door, I want to see if I don't know if I deleted that or not. It's not a big deal if I did, but if I have it and I haven't deleted it, then I might as well keep it. Actually, I have one right here I can use. And I have that handle right there and the frame. I can just use that stuff. Oh, I don't need to delete that. Little tiny ass objects. All right. Go. I think these are already in there. I had a feeling there was an object there. Just make sure I have everything. Go make a new collection for these stupid ass things. Don't really need to, but just for the sake of making things easier. Bathroom door. That way I can easily make sure I'm grabbing everything without any hiccups at all. Grab Y. Scale that a little down. Grab Y. Grab X. Somewhere around there. Grab Y. Grab Z. Period. Yeah, okay. Grab Z. Grab Z. Grab Y. No, grab X. Definitely have to scale this up to fit. Grab Y. Grab scale. Maybe like that. Grab Z. Scale Y. I'm clearly going to have to texture this. Grab X. Move that in a little bit more. Scale X. Grab X. All right, so let's take this and what's up, man? How's it going? Good morning, good night. Are you already leaving? Is that what's going on? Let's see. Take this and center. What did I just do? Oh, that was weird. Oh yeah, I want to go S, cursor is selected. That's what I want. Then I need to come over here. Dude, is that door? Oh yeah, it's I mean it's 10:30 p.m. here. Cursor, what's I want? On the Y. And alternate 3D cursor. Let's see if that works. Rotate Z. It's kind of weird. Need to move that 3D cursor over a little bit more to there. Or shrink the door a little bit. Scale actually along the Y. Grab Y, move it back over here. Rotate Z. This door is terrible, actually. It's definitely not as good as this door. And take this, grab Y, go this way a little bit. Rotate Z. Okay, why is it? Oh, those were supposed to. Oh, I'm an idiot. I know what I did wrong. Rotation. Whoa. I forgot to apply scale and rotation. 6:30 here. I'll wake up very soon to start. Once I find out that I like this. Basically, I live under my desk. I feel you. Feel you. Maybe I can just. I'm trying to get this door back to where it was so I can reattach those handles to it. Actually, you know what I should do? I should just delete these and just put in this door there, because I think it would just make more sense. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't like this door anyway. This door is terrible. I mean, it isn't the worst door in the world, but it's definitely not a great door. What am I doing? I can just click on this, select objects, delete. There we go. I'm a dummy. I can take this door. Its parts. Oh yeah, this one was pretty simple if I remember right. It was just 2 parts. Duplicate, grab, Y. Nope. Oh, damn it. I know what I did wrong. Item. I got undo these. I forgot that I locked all these. I know this will fit this because I cut them out the same size. So rotate 90. Oops. Rotate Z 90. There we go. Grab Y. Grab X. So it won't be hard to fit this door. Grab Y to get it where it's supposed to go. Period. Grab Y, no, X, so I have to grab. So I might have to scale this along the X axis because it looks like it's just too thin. Yeah. Scale X. That's not going to work because I got some weirdness there. Oh, I know what I can just scale the door frame. I don't need to scale the rest of that. I just need to get it centered before I do that, I think. Which it looks like we're pretty good. Hopefully. Scale X, and then we'll just scale the door frame this way until we just kind of get something like that. See. Yeah, something like that. Okay, cool. Rotate Z a little bit more. Leave it like that, I think. And I can close it if we need to at times. Okay, cool. Save this monstrosity. But we did get some organization done, so that's good. That is real good. I can delete this actually. All right. So how you doing? I had to go and get coffee. I was exhausted a couple hours ago. I was like literally falling asleep on the couch. I came home from work and I was just like, oh man, how am I going to get the energy to do the stream tonight? Coffee. Okay. All right, wrist. Quit being weird. All right. Yeah, so I got, let's see, I have those off so I can turn this. So if you look out here, I have a bunch of stuff. Oh, jeez. Turned off. Gas station 2, we can turn that off. So basically, wonder. So it's saying if I go to say the gas station, I turn that off. Street items. Maybe you know the answer to this. I mean, I know that like the eye icon is so you can see it like hide in viewport, like temporarily hide. But what's the difference between that and then the disable in viewport? Like by disabling in viewport, does that save like memory for like when you're navigating around? Is there really any difference between the eyeball and the little computer icon? Obviously, I know the last one is the render settings, so you can have stuff hidden, and then when you render it, it pops up, obviously. But any idea what if there's a real difference, or what the difference is between those two icons? Out of curiosity, at first glance, doesn't seem like there's much of a difference, but I mean, I'm sure there probably is. To be honest, you didn't know? Or are you saying you don't know? Was it supposed to be honest, I don't know? Yeah, okay. Maybe I should go look in the manual real quick. Just maybe answer some questions for people that might be wondering. But first, before I do that, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Oh, all right. I'm back. I'm back. As I was saying before, hopefully you're still there. As I was saying before, I hit everything, but I have them broken out into like sections, like surrounding everything. So I can hide what's behind the camera, kind of thing, to save on memory. But yeah. Let's Google search what the difference is. Blender 2.8 difference between what is that called? I'll make sure I can label it things. Hide in viewport and disable in viewport. Hide in viewport and disable in. I'm sure somebody knows. Oh yeah, that's actually, well, yeah. I'm turning off the collection. Yeah, I have them in their own collection folders, and I turn and that's what I'm saying. But I'm just wondering what the difference is between those things. For the current view layer, where disable viewport is global. Okay. So view layers. Okay. I'm wondering maybe if I should add view layers. I'm trying to think. What's the difference between a view layer and a scene? I don't think I've ever used separate view layers. Disable viewport is global, applies to all view layers, and view and viewports. Activating disable layers in view layer also affects view layer. Difference between view layer and scenes. Let's see. Normally I just turn off the collection. Scene is the entire scene, and layer is like a Photoshop. You would think I would understand this better. For some reason, it just like kind of, it almost seems like the same thing, sort of. And I'm sure it's just because I'm not using it properly, or because like I do a lot of After Effects. I understand like all the layers and pre-comps and stuff and that stuff, but I've been using that for a long ass time, like 10 years. Let's see. Visibility view layers. View layers and collection. So I guess like a scene, you can have like, so if I made, I'm gonna save this real quick. If I made a new scene, okay, so I have a new scene. Obviously I have no collections or anything in that scene. But I'm wondering about, if you have a new scene, does that mean, because it's still showing 8.94 gigs being used. Like what's the point? I mean, I guess there's a point to the scene, but it doesn't seem all that useful if I still have all that loaded, you know? Like, say add a cube, scale, it just doesn't seem like, I don't know. We'll delete that scene, obviously. We don't need it. Yeah, but like my scene is so big that like unless you have like ridiculous numbers of video cards, like huge, like enormous video cards, I feel like where you have like 64 gigabytes of video memory and 128 gigabytes of RAM in your machine, if you're building large scenes, you couldn't really like have multiple scenes unless you know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't seem like it's useful. Like, not in that way. I mean, if you have like a more moderate scene, obviously that would make sense. But if you're doing something like this where you have a lot of stuff going on, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, it just seems almost unnecessary. I mean, I get it, but for me, it doesn't seem useful. at least in this scenario. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, I can listen to what Dawn's doing in the other room. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Just walk through walls like a ghost up in this bitch. Let's try and get the scene here. All right. Yeah. I feel like I need to like read through the manual on this stuff just so maybe I can optimize better, just a little bit more. For example, yesterday. Okay, let's see. For example, yesterday I have this scene. Each is already cluttered. I wanted to create clouds, so I just opened a new scene so it wouldn't lag. Yeah, I mean, I understand that like it doesn't the scene collection obviously like takes out all the vertices and all the other crap of whatever, but it doesn't seem like it takes it out of the like. I just need more clarity, I guess. I mean, obviously, I loaded up and I made a new scene, but I only had to put a box in there, and it wasn't lagging that much. But if that makes sense, actually, I wonder. System. I wonder if I enable this, if it'll like help out. Obviously, I can't have this enabled while I'm rendering because the scene's way too big, because this only has 4 gigabytes of RAM. This has 11. Hopefully I don't crash the system. Let's see what this does when I do this. If I lose everything, you know why. I'm not sure if I can tell if it's moving better or not. Maybe I should open up my system resources. See what things are doing as I'm moving around. You know? Oof. According to, I don't know if Blender's, if the system resource is accurate to what, maybe it is. I need to do some research. Yeah. Because like, I don't know, maybe I should move this down here. So, oops, I guess you can't see. Actually, what I'll do is I'll put this up on this screen. Put that there. And then I'll switch screens and then move around here. What are you doing? So like now I'm moving around the scene a little bit here. It says I have 30 gigabytes of GPU memory. I mean, obviously I have dedicated memory. Huh. I don't know. I guess I just need to get more video cards. That's my solution. Just throw money at the problem. Usually if you throw enough money at a problem, it fixes it. That's my experience in life. Oh, you have a problem? You got some money? We can make it work. All right. Well, we got some organization done. We got a door put in. Let's tackle these light bulbs first. Or actually, let's tackle these cords. I don't like the color of these cords. They look really ugly with that color. Like it does not fit. Maybe those should be white. Or they should be glass. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna make them glass. That'd be really dumb. I set you. Oh. Let's see. Something like that. I mean, I don't really have to overthink this, but maybe if we add like a noise texture to them just to kind of give something. Texture. Let's go one of those. Or or why is that? Maybe I can change. Is there a way to change it to grayscale? So it's not like colors? I mean, I'm overthinking this probably, but color. I could probably, let's see. Oh, you can do that RGB to. Oh yeah, converter, right? There we go. Duh. I'm a dummy. I don't think I've ever actually used that node, to be honest. Yeah, that's good. What is up with that? Out of curiosity, it looks really weird. I guess it's time to do a test render to see what that is about. See if that's actually popping up in the render. Ooh, I forgot to take off one of the GPUs. Hopefully it doesn't crash. It's probably like a 30-second, 40-second render, more than likely, somewhere around that. Well, maybe a minute, because that reflection. Jeez, it's taking a while for an Eevee render. Couldn't imagine rendering this in cycles. It'd be like 20 minutes a frame. Okay, there we go. What the hell? Oh, well, that didn't help me. Even though that render looks pretty good, but I need to remove these keyframes. It was rendering those keyframes, or not the keyframes, but the position of it. That's good. Save. And it depends on like what I'm doing. That's it. I would love to use cycles for this. I would love to, but I just don't have enough horsepower. I mean, I would definitely have to I would have to use render farms if I was going to do it on cycles. There's no way around it. And the projects are too big to render on on Sheepit. Okay, that doesn't look bad. There's the render there. I was trying making sure those. Trying to see what's up. These shadows aren't that accurate. Well, actually, I think there's multiple lights in here. These two shadows here don't make a lot of sense to me. I mean, they're not. It doesn't look bad though. Oh. What are you doing? Come on. There. Maybe I should take that and there it is. I don't know if that's affecting anything performance-wise. All right, got that done. Let's get these light bulbs done. Let's see, shader, glass, no color. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure if do I want to use these light bulbs? Maybe. Oh yeah, I gotta change these. Well, there's nothing in them. Keep those simple. Do. Shift S, cursor selected, add a light point. 2 watts, 1 watt maybe. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. I like that. Grab that. Cursor selected. Add point. 1 watt. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. The strongest nerd. Thank you. I mean, I hope I wouldn't have messed it up too much in the time from last night. Sorry I didn't notice your comment there right away. Kind of want to see what this looks like rendered out. Just get a quick render on this. So how you doing tonight, the strongest nerd? How's it going? Oh, you're in Blender right now too? Working on something? Working on some animations. That's cool. Awesome. When I animate this, it's all going to have to be done like with either the scene lighting off or I don't know. I'm going to have to optimize some stuff for sure. Probably have to do it in just the regular shader viewport thing, whatever it's called. Man, there's a lot of calculations going on in this Eevee render. It's taking like a minute to render, which is pretty wild for Eevee. Maybe I should have turned off my one GPU. I don't know if that's slowing it down or not. Welcome back. Welcome back. So there's that render right there. Oops, where'd it go? Huh. Definitely post-processing would need to be done to make that look the way I'd want it to. There's not enough bloom obviously I could add more bloom in here, but I think that would be probably better suited for I think I have my samples probably too high, and that's being rendered at 4K right now. So that took 2.5 minutes to render at Eevee, and peak over 9.5 gigs. It's pretty wild. Just goes to show that I need more GPUs. I wonder. Window. View render. Is that what I want? Slot 3. Okay. That's how I can pull that. I didn't realize I could pull up the render window before anything. I wonder if I can actually there's that. I wonder if I can add in camera. Let's see. Oh, oops! Didn't even realize I was switching things there. Okay, cool. You need emissions on the lamp. Oh yeah, you're right. Duh, I'm a dumbass. Thank you. I don't know why I forgot about that. Dumb. Not really dumb, but that's like an obvious, like, oh yeah. Thank you. I would have eventually been like, why is this? I probably would have eventually added that, but just wasn't paying attention, you know. Mix. Let's see, shaders. Mix shader. I guess add shader would probably be the one I want, huh? And we'll turn that way down to like that, maybe. Maybe if I throw this in here, I get what I want. It's hard to tell in the viewport. I mean, it's because it's going to look a little bit different when I render it. It's probably better, probably what I want right there, something like that. Let's see. Render, render, render. Oh yeah, I could also do that too. Actually, I'll cancel this render and do that. If it'll actually cancel. I might have just locked up Blender. We'll see. Come on, Blender. Good thing I've been saving. I think I locked it up. Maybe. It might be still trying to calculate the render. So I'll wait a couple more minutes, just in case. Huh. Or not. Yay. Oops. Come on. Yeah, that's not even calculating lighting. Or textures or any of that stuff. Come on, Blender. Why you gotta be dumb? There we go. There we go. Okay. Save. Out of curiosity, I'm gonna close. Do that. Oh, you know what? These things were on. Oh wait, if I go, just click that. It turns them. Oh, point. Oh, those lights. These need to go in there. don't need these on. Don't need these on. For what I'm doing right now. Alright, there we go. That's more or less what I need. And I could probably turn down the samples to like 50 to render this. And then we're also going to go down to the bloom and oh, there we go. Definitely going to be tweaking that through a bunch of renders for sure. A good bloom is just so cinematic. Like, I'm just getting those right cinematic looks. All right. Let's see. And then let's render this. There it goes. And is that going to work? Yep, cool. Let's see what this looks like. Hopefully it renders a lot faster than it did before. I cut the samples down and eliminated a bunch of stuff, so it should go faster. Much faster. Oh, there we go. It only took 22 seconds now that I knocked some of those things down. And I mean, samples on the, like, I think I definitely would want to bump the samples up a little bit more. Not getting that quite enough detail in here. And I'm feeling like the bloom is still like a bloom should be like something like this. Let's try one more time just for shits and giggles. Then we'll get back to doing something a little more productive. But I kind of want to make sure that like the textures and those lights are kind of, you know, are in that range that I want it to be, you know, before I kind of move on. I mean, it's probably pretty close, but the bloom is better. Oh, and I'm saying, good thing I rendered that because look, that old mirror is still sitting there, which is probably right here. Yep. Which is needs to be deleted. No reason to do renders. And I'm thinking these light bulbs need to be just a little bit like brighter, probably like 2. Oh, sorry, I have it on the wrong screen there. Working on stuff and. Let's try that again. The watts for these for lights in Blender are definitely not accurate to real life. I'm pretty sure. Sometimes they just don't make any sense. Ooh, that's a lot better. Look at that. Definitely, I think. Considerably better looking, I think. My screen's a little dirty. I was making sure that wasn't like a weird texture thing. I mean, I kind of liked it, but just my screen is dirty. I'm like, what's that little grain right here? But that's not actually there. Dope. I'm really just starting to dig this a lot. I'm actually gonna save this. Just like I'm saving some of these renders like for, I guess, posterity's sake. I don't know. All right, now that we have that, let's come back to here. All right, let's do. Let's hide the camera for a second and let's hide that. All this extra crap out of the way. And three. Okay. Sometimes all that extra lines and crap clutter up the scene or make it annoying. We have this. What was this again? Dapper Dan's. Maybe I could find some more period stuff from there. That period for some of this other stuff. Dapper Dan. Let's see, what else are they? Ooh, what's this stuff? Ooh, maybe like a vegetable soap? We could like make a square version of that or something. Interesting. I don't know what that is. Dapper Dan 1959 marketing. Oh, I need to put something in here to like for the wax looking stuff. Let's see. How am I gonna do that? I don't know what that was. Let's see. Add maybe a cylinder. Jesus. Scale that way down. Scale Z. Hide that. Scale. Oops. Kind of want to like take that center point. Go into sculpt mode and then we'll add, not subtract. Why is that not working? Not that small. Oh, sorry. I'm here sculpting, and you're like, what the hell are you doing over here? Come on. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate it. Let's go into materials so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Give it a... Not quite what I want, but we'll get there. Back here, sculpt. Super dense mesh. All right, there we go. Save, and then actually we'll go to quad remesher because that's way too dense. Actually, pull back up wireframes so we can see what it does. We can go edit mode and go to like 5. I guess 500 probably is good. We shall see. Yeah, it's alright. It'll probably work. wonder. I wonder what would be a good wax texture. Probably not anything that would be wax. Like maybe a leather texture might work, but I don't know. Let's see. Texture Haven. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely no wax textures at Texture Haven. Just type in wax texture. Images. This one actually is not bad. I think I'm gonna see if I can download it. Save image as. I'm gonna have to rescale it probably. But and then take it into materialize on top of that. All right, so we go into bathroom folder, wax texture, boom. All right, then we go into Photoshop. Oh, that's a good way to do it too. Subscattering, you're right. Good call. Maybe we can get away with that actually doing. Probably still gonna need a texture though. Maybe, I don't know. Or actually, maybe, well, let's see. First off, add. Okay. Normal map, put that back in. Add. Maybe a Musgrave. What's this texture look like? It's kind of like it as far as like the texture-y kind of thing to like what I'm seeing up there. too much. Then we gotta go shader, subsurface scattering, and then an add shader. Factor into the normal. And maybe more of a mix shader might be better. Actually, hold on. Before I even do that, what about this one? We take this into go there, and then maybe a math node. Add seeing what it's doing. Do. Probably overthinking this completely. What is going on there? Jesus. How did I get this? What is going on with that? That was weird. I don't know what the hell was going on there. I think that's good enough. I mean, how close are we gonna look at that? Oops. Well, that's cool. All right, I got that in there. These, let's go. Dapper Dan.
You got the amount of respect you guys have is fucking nothing for me. And I'm done. Yeah, I'm done fucking giving you guys everything. You guys treat me like shit. You don't even care about how much fucking pain I'm in or what the fuck happened to me.
There we go. Oh, look at that. Okay. Save image as. Dams. Okay. Now back to Photoshop. Create new. 1024 by. Okay, file. We'll take that and we'll go. Actually, I want to go this way with it. Um, file, save as, JPEG. All right, back into. Oops. Yeah, I'm working on. Sorry, I'm working on the box texture. Sorry, I didn't say anything or see your comment. Oops, wrong one. Bathroom downs. Let's see. UV texture. Image texture. Where'd it go? Input. Or UV map. Is that it? What is going on there? Is this image texture? Yeah, I think that's right. Dapper. Yeah, okay. Rotate Z, hold that way. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, come on, Sean. Wow, you're a moron. There we go. File. Save as. Try that again. Jeez. I'm like, why is there lines in it? Oh, yeah. Da, da, da. Save. Yes. And then I think if I just reload that. There we go. Okay. That's nice. Okay, so then these, I just need to make a new box. And I take those out and then just go with the dark red. Something like that, maybe. There we go. Actually, I can just go. I can do the same texture on that. What's that one? Box top. wonder if I can use the duplicate, and then I can use the non-color and go. Oh wait, I have to use. Why does it change on both? Oh, that sucks. Oh, but I can do this. Convert. Normal map. Probably isn't gonna. Oops, no, under color. Cool. Oh no, it's dope. I dig it. Like it fits. Like it fits the color scheme. It fits like everything there. So, no, thank you for the idea. That's awesome. This should be fun. UV, smart UV project. All right. So UV export UV layout. Hmm. Well, there's a problem with that UV layout. I notice now. I need to fix. Oh, God, I'm dumb. Right back into Photoshop. Import. Let's see now. So I need that one there. Okay. So we'll take I really need to use Photoshop more. Because I always forget where shit is. There we go. All right. Then take the brush. Why? That's so annoying. That's one thing that's so flippin' annoying about. Photo, like why doesn't that pop-up menu pop up on the same screen? Why do I have to like go over to another screen to do that? It's so dumb. Like it's not terrible, but like if I'm using this as a draw tablet, which I am a lot, especially in Photoshop, like why have it pop over another screen? Doesn't exactly make a ton of sense. All right. All right, and then we can take off this. Save as. JPEG. Bottle. UV painted. Okay. Boom. Oops. No. I need to go over before I even do that. I need to go over to here, select this one. That's gonna be, yeah. Need to save that. Otherwise, we're gonna be in trouble. There. Image. Save. Oops, no. All right. Texture, image texture. Oh, no. Oops. Should probably. Oh, what? You son of a monkey. Oh, I hate when it does shit like that. I forgot about that with cans and shit. I did this with a can once. Oh, man. Oh, it's a nightmare. It's another Dapper Dan's bottle, but the UV. Like, why wouldn't it stretch the UV that way? I feel like, okay. All right, so I need to take this, over to here. Rotate 80. There we go. There's that one. It's fixed. Now I just need to fix rotate Z. Oops. There we go. And then take box select, rotate 180. Rotate 180. No, that's not right either. Okay, well, that means what a pain. I will get this correct. It's this one. Oh, look at that. All right. Oh, only problem. Actually, that's not a problem. I can delete this and copy this. Thank you. Yeah, cylinders, for whatever reason, it flips some of the faces. I think it's like flips 3 of them upside down to 1, if I remember. Because I had this problem before, like over a year ago, when I was doing a can. Like I was doing like this promotional thing for a buddy. He ended up not. He wanted something like much more. I don't know, like cartoon. Like he wanted something that wasn't realistic looking. After like he's like, yeah, make it real. But then he's like, he didn't want it to be real looking. So I made this can with like his like the song name on it, like everything around this music, and I like had like water drip. Like I spent a lot of time on it, and I had this issue with this sphere thing. There's probably a. I bet if I do it a few times, I'd be like, oh, okay. There's probably a good way to do it, a better way to do it. Actually, I know there's a better way to do it. Just mark the seams. That would be a lot better, actually. I'm gonna do that from now on. Actually, now that I think about it, on like cans and stuff, it'd be a lot easier to do a seam, and then yeah. Delete, and actually, and I kind of like that white top there. It's kind of what I'm going for. It's nice. And then we'll take. This actually looks really nice. I like that. That vector normal map. And these are like kind of working for normal, to be honest. Like just if you use it like real lightly, it's not perfect, but it kind of gets the job done. It gets it enough. It gets it looking like it's not like a flat, like completely flat. Yeah, there we go. All right. And then if you do, what is it? Control D? Does it make an instance? Is that what it is? I think. Or Alt D? Yeah, there we go. Grab Z. Grab Y, grab X. Grab Y. Grab Z. It's like we're doing a Dapper Dan's commercial right now. Yeah, I didn't even think. I just did a smart UV project. I didn't even think about it on that because a lot of times you can just do a smart UV project and get, what you want. Yeah, I should have. I didn't. I didn't even think about it. Like a lot of objects, I just do a UV. Depends on what it is, but you know, I just didn't think about it. It's all good though. And this, maybe we'll keep it like more, I don't know, less. Rotate Z. I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't have to be anything special on that. Don't have to do a texture for everything. All right, this flowers. I think I already have textures for this. Yeah, I do. But sometimes it isn't always perfect, especially cylinders. But it's all good. All good in the hood. Let's see what these look like. Scene lighting. Yeah. All right. Looking like something. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom real quick. I just realized I never ate dinner. But then I'm like, shit, everything's closed. Just because nothing is open late now. Even though normally it could go get food, but not these days. All right. Oh, let's see. Restroom textures. There we go. No need for food, just 3D, right? Oh no, you're good. I've like met some of the people from Cypress Hill like in passing actually years ago. No, you're not gonna offend me. If anything, I find that more of a compliment than anything. Let's see. Whoa. Bark. These all have the same texture mapped in that way. That's not right. Alright, this needs to have a new one. Vase. I'll take that off. Close enough. Alright, so these can probably be. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna choose. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, wrong button. There we go. Just kind of create these green things with some, I don't know, texture or something. Actually, Um, I'm just playing with some stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing at the moment. No idea what I'm going to do with this. So, don't judge. Um, shader. Eh. Shader to RGB. That's what I want. And then no problem, man. I'll see you when you get back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty big into hip hop too. I'm probably not as like, I don't know like as much history as I probably should, but I'm pretty big into hip hop as well. All right, these we can go. Fuck. Okay, now I need to go. There we go. Oh, I can fuck with this one. I want to. Mess around with. See what else is. What other random textures I can just throw in there for shits and giggles. Yeah, that kind of works. Maybe. Yeah. It's actually the same as my channel name here, except take off the numbers and then separate out into 3 words. Duce I Ray. So you can go on every single music streaming platform and find my music. At least some of it, anyway. What the heck? I don't know how those changed into, or how those were the same. That's weird. I'll take this. Definitely want to turn the roughness up on these. Specular down. Sheen. Just to add a little something. Save. Oh man, it's like I feel like we got the bathroom, the basics done. I think. Did you make any video clips? I mean, I have some like random things, but I never really like when I like I didn't have a lot of video gear when I was touring, so we didn't. I mean, we had some videos, but it wasn't all that. Nothing that I would be like, oh yeah, check out this music video. I never made a music video that was worth anything, really, to be honest. Because it's hard to, for one, it's just hard to videotape yourself. And every time I try to get somebody to do that with me, I'm just like trying to fucking get a monkey to sculpt something. It was a nightmare. I don't understand how people can't use a video camera. I mean, even on a high-end video camera, it's not really that hard to find where stuff is. Like, but reality is, people don't know how to use things. Here, I'll show you my video camera. I can actually pull up. Hold on. Okay, here's my camera. Called Black Magic Pocket Cinema Camera. So that's my like basic camera that I got. That's the 6K version. That's a good SLR. Oh, like a you're talking about like a DSLR or SLR, I guess. No, it's not a DSLR at all, actually, or SLR. Um, it's an actual cinema camera, so it's completely how it films, and it's a lot different than like a Canon, kind of thing. It shoots in RAW formats and actually has dual ISO sensors. Um, like at max resolution, like max quality and max resolution. Um, I can go through a terabyte hard drive in like 25 minutes of footage for a terabyte. 12-bit color. No, that's a Super 35 actually. I mean, close to Super 35 as far as sensor size goes. It's not. It's like in between, like it's basically in between like an APC sensor and a full frame. It's like in between those two, as far as sensor size goes. But what makes it special, or one of the things that make, I mean, there's a lot of things that makes that camera freaking awesome, is it has dual ISO. So like when you turn your ISO up on a camera, the higher it goes, so you let more light in, the grainier the image becomes. But once you get past, I think it's 2000 ISO on that, the ISO it switches over to a different sensor, so the noise and grain go back to like basically zero. So like the native ISOs on that is like 400. I think it's 400 and 3200. So like basically like a 3200 ISO, you have a super clean image, and it goes all the way up to like, I think it goes up to 56,000 ISO or maybe higher than that. Yeah, I can actually I'll share I've shot a few things with it. I shot a buddy's buddy's birthday party. He's also a hip hop artist, and he's like actually super talented. He's also been on the Billboard charts himself. I shot his birthday party with it. Let me see if I. Maybe he didn't put it here. That's all good. I'll just pull it off from my channel. He put it on other social medias, so there we go. All right, this is like his music and at his birthday party. I'll post it. And there was no light. I put no lights on the camera. It was super dark in this place. Like in a lot of places, it was real dark, hard to see. Yeah, I mean it's. No, not 16K, 6K. 6K, not 16. I can't afford a 16K camera. 16, they do make them. They're not the same company, but I think Who Red I think makes a 16K. I think there's one or two other companies that might now too. But I mean, those are like for a 16 for anything above 8K. You're looking at like at that level, like any Red camera, like the bottom end ones are a few tens of thousands. But when you're at the 16K, you're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars for one of those cameras. All right, so let's go out to here. That's done. That's done. What do I need? I need. Oh yeah, the image is amazing. It looks really good. Like every time I film something like that, like it's just like bam. It's fun. It's fun to film. Actually, another really. I only show you another video. It's on another one of my ASMR channels. Hold on. There we go. So this was shot literally like there was no light, like an insane amount of no light. I mean, there's light from across the way. This is a night. This is Portland, that we're basically where I live. We're across the river from where I live, and this, I mean, it was much darker than before. And if you play this back, if you watch this at 6K resolution, and you play this on a really big screen, you can actually make out people across the river and like tell whether they're male or female walking, like, and you're gonna be blown away by how far it is. You're gonna be like, what? Check this out. You don't have to, like, the video is just a long video of the same kind of thing, but it's just an ASMR video, basically for people to go to sleep to or whatever. But I filmed that on this camera. And you can watch that back all the way at 4. I uploaded it at 4K, but I recorded it at 6. So it has a yeah. It's a beast of a camera. It was actually designed to be used with cameras like to be able to take to productions that uses Reds or Alexas or any kind of like top dollar cinema camera that you'd see at any Hollywood set, like big budget stuff. This camera was designed to be able to take to those sets, and the footage would match. It wouldn't have the same kind of quality standard, but it's a fraction of the price. So it's a great camera. Okay, now I need to go over to Idiot. Sorry, I got a message that was ridiculous. What was I doing? Oh yeah. There we go. Okay, 3D models. I need a shovel. So let's see if I can find a shovel. That's too low poly, I think. That's not bad, but it's definitely really low poly. No problem. No problem. Folder, shovel, J, download the bitmap. No way you can just put all of them in one full file, but normal map, save. We'll see if that works. Let's go save file, import obj, shovel, import. That's a mighty big shovel there. Let's see. This doesn't look like it's gonna work. Okay, that's a really crappy shovel. That's not gonna work. Delete. Didn't realize it was just like a projection map shovel. That was terrible. Yeah, that's terrible. Terrible shovel. I understand low poly, but like I have no like 3D-ness to it at all. It's pretty ridiculous. Oh, this shovel works. This is actually a pretty nice one. Well, so we can delete those because that's garbage. Oh, those look like really high res, overly high res shovel textures that I'm gonna need to probably make smaller. So because 300 megabytes for texture files, that's a bit much. So we're gonna make those a little smaller. Probably make them 2K. Oh, there's a bunch in here. They actually gave multiple colors. Maybe that's why it's so. Oh, they're TGA files. They're pretty big. Whoa. Those are gigabytes. Tan. I like the green one. I'll go with that. Oh, they gave like. This is probably why. Okay. This isn't going to be that bad. Not going to be that bad. Alright. File. Import. OBJ. Military shovel. Scale. That's a little big for a shovel. Probably like that, maybe. Yeah. Skilled. I got too much going on, I think. Close that. Close Photoshop. My system's doing all right. It's not chugging too much. I'm only using like 16 gigs of RAM right now. It's crazy. Surprised. Alright, we got a shovel in there. Save. I need to go check my. Retopoed cylinder. Oh, I know what these are. Delete. Delete. Yeah. Go into cell text. It's not breakdown, catalog. Notebook. Oh, I need a syringe. Well, actually, I think I took that out. Actually, I'm gonna pull that up on my iPad. It'll be easier to read. Fuck. Okay. Damn it. What the hell is the password? Oh, I know. I can look up that pretty easily. Okay. So I need to import OBJ. Grab Z. Yep, a hammer. It's in the script. He likes killing people. I put a shovel in there too, by the way. Your computer just crashed. That sucks. Doing too much stuff in Blender. Just waiting for my computer to crash too. Alright, we got the hammer. We got the shovel. This is an interesting thing. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much it makes sense per se, but it is what it is. Maybe I should put some wood panels around this or something. I don't know. But it's also hanging from here, so I mean, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time not. Oh, yes. It's easy to have too heavy of a scene, that's for damn sure. Trying to make shit right now, yeah. Yeah, some type of panels would look, yeah, around that. I'm thinking the same thing. Scale down. Grab Y. Actually, let's go scale along the that, and let's sorry, I'm just thinking how I'm going to do this to make it easy. Duplicate, scale, scale X. Wait, what? I didn't duplicate it, clearly. Alright, that works. And scale X, don't need that wide. I'll take this one. Scale, oops. Scale that up a little bit more. Excuse me. All right. So I need that, and then click on Boolean. Apply. All right, so there we go. There's that. Now, just gotta put a material on. Oh, actually, we need to bevel it. It's a little harsh at the moment. There we go. Maybe we'll go with same as the countertops. Shading. I think there's a shortcut to drag and drop materials. I forgot what it was though. There's like a way to do that from object to object. I don't know. Yeah. Control C. Yeah, but there's a way to actually there is a way to just drag, like click something and grab an object, like click an object and drag that object over to another object, and it'll drop the materials into it. I saw it on some tip thing today when I was watching YouTube as I was driving around, but I forgot what it was. Don't remember. That looks nice. Yeah. Psychopath. Yeah, I don't remember what it is either. I just remember hearing it, saying it when I was like when I'm out delivering food and stuff. I'll play like tutorials. I'll play like I'm going through podcasts, going through all kinds of stuff for like 8 hours a day. So, like I watched Ian Hubert's talk, his most recent talk, for like probably the third or fourth time. That dude is so, like, I watch Ian Hubert do stuff in Blender, and I'm like, you see some of the stuff, and like, oh, I think I can do that. Like, and then you really like see his real work, like his stuff that he's really working on. You're like, oh, okay, all right. It's kind of discouraging to be like, it's encouraging to see that you can do it, but he's like so good at it. You're like, oh man, I have a long way to go. To get to his level. He is really freaking good. All right. Save. Oops. Oh man. Do you know who Ian Hubert is? Have you checked out his stuff? He's like well-known Blender person. He lives in Seattle. He does those those ridiculously quick tutorials. They're like 60 seconds long. Talks super fast and does some crazy thing. He does those. I mean, I think he does some like in-depth ones too, but he has some, like, maybe I can find something real quick. Let me see. No. Yeah, here we go. I'll show it in case somebody doesn't know, just because I think it's totally worth checking out. Okay, so it's this guy here, Ian Hubert. Let me see if I can find some of his like crazy quick tutorials. Oh, he calls them lazy tutorials, is what they're called. I always forget. This one's pretty famous. I don't know if you'll be able to.
That's actually really hot.
It's not like this.
Model a moth in a wings down position. Moths are pure chaos, so don't stress too much. Add a base key and a new shape key and put the wings up. Add a keyframe to that shape key and a noise modifier in the graph editor to make the wings just go nuts. Duplicate the moth, offset the noise modifier, and again, exactly 6 times. No, I don't care. Make the moths a new collection. Moths! Make an emitter object and give it a particle system. Have all the moths start on the first frame with a good lifetime. Have it render as a collection. Moths. For physics, select
look at this
boys.
guy's,
Oh yes!
actual
Turn the
work.
maths way down. Look at that. But can we teach
Not
them
this
to
stuff.
love? Make a lamp.
It'll blow you away.
In the Boyd brain, create only one rule. Follow the leader. Their leader is and
But it
shall
takes
always
them a long
be
time.
lamp. Tweak a couple settings. It's
Like, he's been
unavoidable.
working
Mostly
on,
mass,
like,
max
some
speed,
of his-
angular velocity, and personal.
Some of his films for like.
Have it render as a collection.
I know he's been working on like one of his films for like 5 years, 6 years, and it's like a short film, maybe longer than that actually.
Make a lamp. In the Boyd brain, create only one rule. Follow the leader. Their leader is and shall
I
always
found him when I needed a foot roll to my character. Yeah, I mean he's
mostly mass, max
the
speed,
the
angular velocity.
talk. If you haven't seen any of his talks, highly recommend. There's like this one right here, world building in Blender. Go. Oh wait, hold on. This one right here, world building in Blender. Watch that one. Like if you haven't seen it yet, watch it. If you've already seen it, watch it 5 more times. There's just all this little nuggets of goodness in there. Totally worth watching. That's just me. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I think his work is amazing. And he's like seems to be super humble, like because I'm seeing him work with like artists, doing like he's helping out some other artists on YouTube that are so much smaller than him, like that have like 1,000 subscribers, and they're nowhere near his production level, and he's like lending a helping hand to do like voiceover work or whatever. There's a guy from I think he's from Australia that I watch him do like basically what he's doing, what I'm doing right now, the stream. He's making his own thing too, and so he's an interesting dude too. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. For him, I did a video clip to music using the butterfly things. Oh, like he made the butterflies effect. Yeah, I want to try some of his quick tutorial. Like when I have time, try some of his other quick tutorials. All right. Video clip to music using the butterfly things. Oh, like he made. Trying to figure out what else I need to put in here. I'm looking at the script right now on my iPad. Trying to figure out what else I need to put in here. I'm looking at the script right now. Does that TV look weird? Like it looks like it's not proportionally correct. Like that it's not 16 by 9. Look at that TV and it looks like it's off. Does that TV look weird? Like it needs to be a little bit wider. Scale along the y-axis. Like it's there. Not 16 by 9. Look at that TV and it looks like it's off. That looks better. It was bothering me. Let's see. It was bothering me. let's see. Oh, I know. I need to put a razor in there too. Eh. No, well, I mean, there's this dresser here, so it's not like the door would hit the TV. But I feel what you're saying. No, well, I mean, there's this dresser here, so it's not like the door would hit the TV. But I feel what you're saying. I'm like, I need to texture this thing. I'm just like not wanting to. Because, fuck. You know what? I'm going to delete this one because this is terrible. I was like, I download this thing because I thought, you know, I'll keep it low poly. But it's so low poly. And it didn't, I don't, yeah, I was like, screw it. I'm just going to get a better one. I was like, I download this thing because I thought, you know, I need a laptop, but I also don't need to have, like, I don't want, that would have taken a long time to texture that. There would have been a lot of custom work, and I didn't want to do that. I'm just going to get a better one. I'm not finding. Razor blade. That would have taken a long time to texture that. There would have been a lot of custom work, and I didn't want to do that. Razor holder. There's a laptop that's terrible renders of it. What? How do you make a laptop of 5 polygons? That's my question. I'm like looking at CG Trader right now, and somebody has a laptop up here and it says it has 5 polygons. I believe it probably has more than that. If it only has 5, well, that's not gonna work out so well. How do you make a laptop with 5 polygons? That's my question. I'm like looking at CG Trader right now, and oh man, it has a laptop I can show. It says it has 5 polygons. I believe it probably has more than that. And if it only has 5, well, that's not gonna work out so well. Oh man. Hmm. Oh man. It's mostly textures as displacement. What's mostly textures? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Are you talking about rope or something else? I'm kind of like just looking through a bunch of different things. It's mostly textures as displacement. What's mostly textures? I'm not sure what you're referring to. 2:30 in the morning. Are you talking about rope or something else? I mean, yeah, I guess it could be. Yeah, obviously. I mean, 5 polygons. I feel like that's so little. I mean, how crappy of a system do you have to only afford 5 polygons? That's my question. I mean, I feel like you could probably spend a little more. You know, I just realized this is not accurate at all. So little. I just didn't even think about it till now. Like, that's not how a window looks. There's like so much more to it than just a sheet of glass stuck in between the things. I feel like I have to fix that now. I just didn't even think about it till now. Like, that's not how a window looks. I need to look at some reference though. There's like so much more to it than just a sheet of glass stuck in between the things. I feel like I have to fix that now. I need to look at some reference though. 0. It's a control. Let's see. Let's see what that. Let's see what that. Let's render that out. Let's see what this looks like. So Control D instances an object, correct? Alt D. Alt D. I thought it was Control D too, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's. I just did it, so I think it's 99% sure it's Alt D. Shift D duplicates, but Alt D instances. Object, correct? Alt D. Alt D. Ooh, let's. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's. Look at that render.
I think it's
That's pretty good.
99% sure it's Alt D. Shift
Oh
D
wait,
to
why is the?
but Alt D instances.
Except I don't have a reflection, which I think I need to go in and.
Look at that render. That's pretty good.
Oh wait, why is the? I think I
Except I don't
turned
have
it
a
off or
reflection,
something.
which I think
Need to go in. Gotta find it.
and
Fuck, where is it?
I think I turned it off or something.
Yeah, that's it. Or reflection plane.
Where is it?
Influence.
Reflection plane.
I have to extend that all the way out like this, maybe.
I have to extend that all the way out like this.
As I'm not showing you guys what the hell I'm doing. Let's try it. Render that again. Hopefully I didn't just crash it by setting the light probe distance too far. Which I just might have done. Nope, we're good. But we're still not getting a reflection. Why is that?
Hopefully I didn't just crash it by setting the light probe distance too far. Which I just might have done. Nope, we're good. But we're still not getting a reflection. Why is that?
Is the bloom too high? That shouldn't be it.
Is the bloom too high? Shouldn't be it.
Empty display size. Size of blade empties on the viewport. I don't know what that means in conjunction to anything, really. Empty display size. Size of blade empties on the viewport. Try a render again. Try a render again. Why am I not getting a reflection in the render? Let's go like more straight on just to see what it does. Why am I not getting a reflection in the render? Let's go like more straight on just to see what it does. Trying to understand this. What's going on? Huh. Trying to understand this. What's going on? I think maybe. Huh. I think maybe. Oh, I'm a moron. I know exactly what happened. I literally had a cube sitting in front of it. Oh man, look at this. Okay. See this render here? I don't know if you can see that well, but let me zoom in. Like, why is there no reflection? I still had a cube in there. I literally had a cube. Oh yeah, that was all turned on. I thought maybe like it wasn't, the distance wasn't reflecting or something. Oh man, look at this. Okay. Which I don't know, but I had the cutout of the cube still in there. It was like mute. It was turned off, but the render was still active for it. So yeah, still had a cube in there. It's pretty special. Pretty special moment right there. Oh yeah, that was all turned on. I thought maybe like it wasn't, the distance wasn't reflecting or something. That was pretty stupid. I had the cutout of the cube still in there. It was like mute. It was turned off, but the render was still active for it. So, all right. It's pretty special. Pretty special moment right there. That was pretty stupid. All right. Let's try that nonsense again. All right. Let's try that nonsense again. Your project is randomly closed. Hopefully you're backing stuff. Like what I do every night after I get done is I take all the project files and I back them up with all the texture, like everything. Basically, I just take all those files and dump it onto another hard drive as a backup and date it. So in case in case something gets corrupted or something, I'm not like backtracking days or weeks or something like that. Is I take all the project files. That looks pretty nice. With all the texture, like everything. Kind of dig that. All those files and dump it onto another hard drive as a backup and date it. So in case in case something gets corrupted or something, I'm not like backtracking days or weeks or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially if it's something that's like you've been working on for a while. Like if it's something that you're like working on for days on end or longer, it's a real good idea. Like it's a good practice to get in. Like one of the things I do if I'm shooting something like some video, and if it's like really important, if it's not just some like random one-off thing, like nothing that's not, if it's important, like if it's client work or something of that nature where like somebody's paying me for it or it's just important to me in general, I'll take that footage and before I do anything with anything, I will back it up to 2 other hard drives, especially if it's like live action stuff where I had to like go get other people and where you have other resources involved in that filmmaking process. And then so the very first thing is dump it on 2 other hard drives, because the last thing you want to do is like lose the raw footage because of something. I mean, it happens, something happens, but like if you're doing, especially if it's something that's like it's going to be a major thing, it's always a good idea to even take like a laptop out in the field. If you're shooting on location somewhere, take like a laptop or whatever and some extra hard drives and just dump that footage. And then it's good to dump it on other solid state drives if you can, because like transporting mechanical drives is never really is unadvised, just because like if you're driving down the vibrations of stuff can definitely screw up mechanical drives really easily. So it's always, if you can, dump it onto SSDs of some sort of solid state where there's no moving parts that can like screw up the platters in the hard drive. So but yeah, I try to take that same rough principle with this, especially with this kind of project where I'm like putting this much time into something. Back up, because you just never know. Moving parts that can like screw up the platters in the hard drive. So image. I try to take the same rough principle with this, especially with this kind of project where I'm like putting this much time into something. back up, you know, because you just never know. Image. Let's see. Yeah. Oh. So what project are you working on? Or I guess both of you, because you both seem to be working on on something in Blender right now. So what are you guys working on? Oh, no problem, man. I'm gonna probably get off here soon anyway. It's like almost 3 a.m. I'm probably sit here for a second and chit chat, but I guess both of you, because you both seem to be working on something in Blender right now. So what are you guys working on? Oh, no problem, man. I'm gonna probably get off here soon anyway. It's like almost 3 a.m. I'm probably sit here for a second and chit chat, but mine is fan art from Spirit Away. I'm not sure what Spirit Away is. Let me look what that is, so I have some context. Spirit Away film, 2001. Spirited Away. Is it Spirited Away? An animation fantasy film. Mine is fan art from Spirit Away. I'm not sure what Spirit Away is. Let me look what that is, so I have some context. This right here. Okay, cool. Spirit Away film, 2001. Spirited Away. Is it Spirited Away? Okay, so it's like kind of classic anime stuff. What's interesting about this stuff is it's like, what's cool about it for Blender, or just especially if you don't have a huge system, is you can much easier do this kind of texturing a lot easier. It's not so crazy on your computer. Okay, so it's like kind of classic anime stuff. What's interesting about this stuff is it's like, what's cool about it. Working on a helmet that was inspired by Duce Raider helmet right now. Okay, cool. It's awesome. It's not so crazy on your computer. Oh wow. So all the Spirited Away stuff is drawn by hand? I'm assuming he draws it on a computer, right? As opposed to like on paper? Okay, cool. I mean, or transferred somehow? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. On the computer? So all the Spirited Away stuff is drawn by probably like a similar tablet to what I have. I'm assuming he draws it on a computer, right? As opposed to like on paper. I feel like every computer I buy now, any rig I kind of want to have 2 rigs at some point in over the next few months, hopefully. Hopefully I can get another rig set up, but probably like I feel like I'm gonna get one of these I have the X Pen. Let's see. I feel like every computer I buy now, any rig I kind of want to have 2 rigs at some point in over the next few months, hopefully. XP Pen. Hopefully I can. It's one of the pro ones. Let me find mine here. I
have the X Pen.
I think this is the one I have. Yep, here it is.
XP Pen.
So this is what I have.
That's one of the pro ones.
That's this bad boy. I don't even use any of the buttons on the thing. I guess I just haven't looked into doing it. But yeah, it tilts and flattens down and everything else. Comes with 2 pens. It's a pretty dope. It's a dope rig. 22-inch screen.
I don't even use any of the buttons on the thing. I guess I just haven't looked into doing it.
But yeah, it tilts and flattens down and everything else. Yeah, it works really well with Blender. I got it originally I was using a tablet that didn't have a screen on it for a while, for a couple different ones for a while. And those were cool, but I was using them for After Effects mostly, and I was at the time was getting more and more into Blender. I started sculpting, and I got to a point in the sculpting process I was like, it'd be worth spending the money on something much better. So I just bought this. It's actually a better screen than my other two. My other two monitors are pretty old, so it's actually a higher quality screen, and it looks really good. It's only 1080p. It's not a 4K screen. It'd be nice if it was 4K, but it has good color. I don't know if it's super color accurate. I mean, it's fairly color accurate, I think. I wouldn't say it's like, top of the line color accurate, but it's definitely a lot more color accurate than my other two monitors. Plus, it has a lot of different sensitivity, like 8,000 plus sensitivity levels. So it's, when you're using the pen, you have so much control. I use it all the time. Like when I was sculpting that stuff earlier, wax, I was using this. Basically, anytime I'm sculpting anything, I'm grabbing this. Doing any kind of drawing of any kind of, I'm not using the mouse. Because I don't like a general drag mouse, because one, I use a lot more screens than a lot of people. I tend to use, and I have I have 3 screens here. So, even if I went to 2 screen, if I went and got I'm considering buying one of those super ultra wides. They're like really wide, to basically replace the 2 screens I have here, because it would fit in basically the same size. It'd be real close. And get like a 4K, just improve my screen quality. But it's either that or buy like a 55-inch new TV, 4K plus. Like some of the new TVs can work good as a monitor now too, for video editing. Like the TV technology, the pixel density has gotten good enough on some of the newer TVs that you could use it as a monitor. I don't know if you want to go much higher than 55 inches though, unless it was like 6 or 8K. But yeah, this thing works great. I highly recommend this. It's a lot cheaper than like the Wacom tablets, and it isn't as good as the Wacom tablets. It's like if you were to like compare a Wacom of the same like specs, essentially, Wacom is maybe 10% better, 5 to 10% better, but like 2 or 3 times as much. So you're bang for your buck. This is the way to go. Wacom tablets, and it isn't as good as the Wacom tablets. It's like if you were to like compare a Wacom. I have a bunch of monitors too. I used to have 4 monitors hooked up to this computer. I let my girlfriend's son used one of my 22-inch monitors, and he broke it. So I'm like, nope, you don't get to use any more of my monitors. You're done breaking stuff. Because he gets mad at playing video games and smashes stuff. It's like, all right, you're done. Not wasting my money on more stuff for you to smash. I let my girlfriend's son use one of my 22-inch monitors, and he broke it. So I'm like, nope, you don't get to use any more of my monitors. You're done breaking stuff. No, not mine. Definitely not mine. Well, he's half black, so it'd be kind of, and my girlfriend's not black, so it'd be kind of weird. Plus, he's 13 years old, so. I mean, I have an 18-year-old daughter, but different mom. Different mom. Let me take this photo, though. Take this into Photoshop. Well, he's half black, so it'd be kind of, and my girlfriend's not black, so it'd be kind of weird. Plus, he's 13 years old, so. I mean, I have an 18-year-old daughter, but different mom. Different mom. Actually, I don't even know why I'm taking into. What's interesting, one thing about, I don't. I'll turn that off. I don't like to do a lot of stuff in Photoshop, to be honest. I almost would rather edit photos in After Effects. I like know After Effects way better than I do Photoshop. Like I can do more, I have more control and I can work faster in After Effects. Just even for photo manipulation. I'm done with child support. Mine's paid off. But yeah, I feel that 100%. To be honest, I almost would rather edit photos in After Effects. I can no longer afford to buy nice toys like that. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Sometimes you just have to work more hours. You know, like okay, I'm gonna. Like you said, like something like this. You're like, all right, I gotta work an extra 2 days this week, or you know, pick up a side hustle or something. Work an extra 3, 4, 5 days in the month. And then you're like, okay, cool, I got that. You know, especially like, I guess the way I look at it is if this saves me time and makes my life easier when I'm working on this stuff. If I invest a little bit of time and then I buy this, I'm like, okay, I can work more efficiently and get more done. And that time I spent was wisely. It wasn't just a direct trade for money that didn't mean much. So, I don't know. From making almost 2K a check to 750 was, oh Jesus, that's brutal. And for one kid, that's one. Is that one kid or is that multiple? Because if that's one kid, that's insanity. You're gonna hate the story I'm about to tell if that's for one kid. Oh, 3. Okay. Well, I mean, it still sucks, but from making almost 2K, because that's more than half your freaking money. Man, that's rough. That's rough. So yeah, mine. My daughter's mom pissed off the judge, and I was like super cooperative through the whole process in the beginning, and like I was doing everything I could to show I was going above and beyond, going way above like my means and everything to try to do anything I could to appease. And my daughter's mom was not having it, and she was like, well, part of it was she was pregnant with another kid at the time, so she was like on like her hormones were all over the place, so she was just being super demanding and being just a bitch, and was constantly causing issues with let me turn this off. Constantly causing issues with the judge and everything, just arguing with the judge during the whole before we even got to like quote unquote trial or whatever, like not even trial, but like, you know, because you're supposed to like negotiate it out with people first and that kind of thing. and like she wasn't agreeing to anything, so we had to like go to court and see a judge, and then she was 2 hours late to see the judge after she already been rude to him on the phone like dozens of times, or her, I think it was her, rude to her dozens of times. And I was like going down there talking like her and to the judge and all the people involved, and like, this is what I made, and like I was like here's this much, like I don't have any money for food this week, but I'll like figure it out myself, for like, because at the time I wasn't making shit at the time, because I had recently, a couple years before that, got a felony, and so like at the time no one was hiring me, etc. It was brutal. But anyway, so after she pissed off the judge said $64 a month. So for the last 18 years, I paid $64 a month. So yeah, I mean, I bought more stuff for my daughter than $64 a month, but as far as paying her mom, it was only $64 a month. So I tell that story to people, and they're like, "Fuck you." It is what it is, you know. Yeah. Not that many people works out that way for. I mean, I've been screwed in lots of other things, so it's not like my life's been peachy all the time and I'm always getting ahead on everything. That's definitely not the case. But in that instance, I got it. I was good. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I just pulled up my tablet, or my screen tablet thing, and looking at how I can set up functions and stuff. Oh, is this? Oh, this. Did I just see something that's going to make my life so much easier? Scroll up, scroll down, scroll up. Is there a speed? Oh, that sucks. Like, I wish it was more customizable. to it. She left me for another dude that said she wouldn't need anything from me, and then I get a new girlfriend. Yeah, that sounds exactly a lot like my situation. Here in Blender, looking at blank projects right now because I didn't save the shit I was making. Yeah. Don't you love that? Like, you're like, oh man. And you're like, what do I do? Do I continue? Save. I'm looking at like my shortcut keys on this keyboard, and I'm just wondering if. By the way, here is like let me pull this up and go over to this. Actually, I'll just pull it down here. So here's for this tablet. It has like you can change your like pressure sensitivity and like add different curvatures and everything else. And like as I'm touching the screen with the pen, I can like test how it is, and let's see, relative mode. I don't know about that. Oh, interesting. Window ink. Display settings, calibrate. Oh, okay. You can calibrate this whole thing. That's awesome. This is express things. I was like, scroll up and scroll down was dope, but it's kind of slow. Because I was like, oh, I can. Because I was having issues before with like dragging stuff down this. Like I select it and tried because of the type of mouse I have, like my left thumb is my left click, but the scroll wheel is also your left thumb. It's like right on this, like it's part of the same side of the mouse. In 14 years, they're going to be amazing. You probably won't even have to have one. You 14 years, you just connect your computer to your brain. You'll be doing this without even clicking anything. Interesting. Sometimes I hook up my another thing I have that I also use sometimes if I need like super accurate colors and be able to see things like really well, like as far as like accuracy goes. Unfortunately, the screen's not very big, but let me find it. Hold on. Where's it at? I also have this Atomos recorder. It's a 1500 nit screen, and you can put SSD drives in it, solid state drives in it, and then it also has battery. This is meant to hook up to like your cinema cameras, but people often use these Atomos as well for like color grading. And like color checking and stuff because they're super accurate. I think this one was like, I think I bought it for like $1,200 or $1,300 because you can record up to 4K into it through the HDMI. So you can run HDMI in, you can have like LUTs and stuff built into it and save different LUT packages. It has a bunch of stuff like false color. It has, so you can like make sure you're getting like your skin tones correctly. It has focus peaking. It has a bunch of stuff for filmmaking and whether it's pre or post production, or production, I should say. Yeah, you just load these. You load your hard drives into these things, and you just slide them in, and boom. So if you have if you have like a DSLR or something that puts out 4K or whatever, and it records like ProRes, so you can like use other cameras that don't have like great codecs, and you can get much better codecs and quality recording using this as opposed to using your camera's internal recorder. Of course, this is kind of semi outdated for me. Like, it doesn't serve as a recorder anymore for me because my camera itself records a better codec to begin with and a much higher resolution and everything else. But it is useful for like other features that it has on it. There's a bunch of different things that features it has that's useful for hooking up to a camera. But yeah, sometimes I've hooked that up to like the computer for color work when I'm doing like detailed color grading. It can be handy for that. Which is nice. I don't use it all the time because I don't want it's so expensive. I don't want to like have it constantly running and wear out prematurely. Not that it probably would, but it's expensive, so it's easily the most expensive monitor I've ever bought by far. It's more expensive than any TV I've ever bought. And it's only 7 inches. 7-inch screen. A bit ridiculous. All right, well, shoot, it is 3:19 in the morning. I think I'm done for the night as far as making crap. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Don't worry about that. Yeah, sorry, man. You lost your projects. That shit sucks. I understand. It's one of those lessons I learned quite a bit too, man. Save, save, save. Backup, backup, backup. Yeah. You'll make something better. You'll get after it. But yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be on about somewhere around 9 o'clock or so. Pacific Standard Time, so wherever that equates for you, I'm not sure where you're at, but 9 p.m. Pacific Standard. I'll catch you later, man. Have a good night, and I guess Slackheart is rendering something, I guess. Oh, I mean, we're so far away from this finished project. This is gonna be a long thing. So it ain't gonna happen anytime soon. It's 6 months to a year probably. All right, man. Have a good night.